Welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God. Here we go.
The race to the finish is on. This week, the drive and passion return to Daytona Beach with a talented field that's revved up and ready to go. So grab your paddles and get it in gear at the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour, as we welcome you to the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in Holly Hill at Pictona for men's and women's doubles day. 16 of our 18 medalists on tour so far this season are in the field. All 5 gold medalists have made their way to Daytona Beach with the hopes of adding to their gold medal haul as we look at our match menu. Welcome you now into the booth here on Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards. I'm Doreen Kraft. Chad, if there's one thing that we have seen already through Singles Thursday and Mixed Doubles Friday, it's that these fields, they are deep and these draws are very, very difficult.
Yeah, so far on both the men's and women's side, the top 2 seeds kind of cruising through. However, we're into the semifinals for the women. Difficult matches ahead. The men's, there may be some slip-ups in the quarterfinals. We'll just have to wait and see.
Both the gold medalists on the women's doubles and men's doubles side back in the field here in Daytona, coming off of their wins in Fort Lauderdale. And, of course, the top seed, Megan Fudge, Jill Braverman, they're looking strong.
Yeah, Fudge and Braverman looking extremely good right now. They've kind of cleaned up some of the communication. We did see early on in the partnership where a little bit of misinformation or miscommunication in the middle, but that is on point now. And then you want to talk about Monroe and Howes and how consistent they are. Howes is going to create from the flick, and then Monroe is just going to get everything back and set him up.
Subplot to pay attention to: should Will Howes and Jack Monroe move into Championship Sunday? Will Howes potentially in contention for a triple crown. 75 degrees, blue skies here at Pictona. A perfect day for a full day of pickleball action. It all gets started next here in Daytona Beach.
Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Cat tire.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP.
Was a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you. The sweet sounds from around the grounds. That was day 2 here at Pictona. Mixed doubles action. This is going to be the matchup on Championship Sunday, a rematch of Fort Lauderdale. The top 2 seeds moving through. Will Howes, Jill Braverman. They'll be taking on Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe.
Yeah, and if you look back yesterday, Braverman and Howes are going to be very difficult to beat. We talk about matchups and partnerships and how well this partnership has come together. Braverman sets Howes up perfectly. She's there for the defense. Howes is able to just step in and create with his power, with the flicks. They looked extremely good yesterday.
Extremely good, extremely clean, and what's so scary is the duo is still a new pair, and they still have room to grow, but don't count out Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe.
Yeah, Fudge and Monroe are out for redemption after losing to Howes and Braverman in Fort Lauderdale. And Jack Monroe came out on a mission yesterday. He was aggressive. He sped up the right balls. And then Fudge there, ever so solid with the defense. And she's added a new little backhand flick, backhand attack.
Been a great start to the 2025 season for Will Howes. He's back into his first men's singles gold medal match since Sacramento of last year, but it's a tough ask going against the best player in the country right now in Chris Hayworth in terms of men's singles.
And you want to talk about a player that it's difficult to pick which wing you're going to go at. Chris Hayworth on the run, two-hand backhand flick is ridiculous. His ball striking on Thursday was on point. And then just the scramble, we saw him get balls back, drop him into the kitchen, reset, and get back into the point. When you think you've got him on the ropes, think again. Consistent, smooth, calm, that's Chris Hayworth. And then you've got, Will Howes looked pretty good on the other side as well. And like you said, Dorian, back in his first final in men's singles since he took gold in Sacramento almost a year ago. And he was joking around a little bit on Thursday saying, hey, I'm a singles specialist. Don't be surprised by this. Hayworth actually lost to Howes in Sacramento. So it's going to be interesting that matchup and see how Howes is going to dominate or try to go against Hayworth.
Howes a bit of a beneficiary of some early upsets, and we saw that in the women's singles side as well. Of course, Sophia Seving knocking off the top seed in Megan Fudge, but it was the women's draw that was really the most open of the tournament so far.
Yeah, Seving played exceptionally well on Thursday, coming out and continuing her form from Fort Lauderdale. She got the redemption against Megan Fudge, this time in the semifinals, but she really chose the right ball to come forward for the approach. She was aggressive up at the kitchen line, and she just really kept Fudge off balance in that semifinal. And then on the flip side with Wolchek, she came out and went down 7-0. And it was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? And she recomposed herself. She got back under control, and the easy power that Wolchek has, and then her ability to really, she looks like she's in trouble, but she's up there. The reach, we saw her flick to a couple of lefty shots in there. It's going to be a very interesting matchup there on the women's singles side.
Speaking of Wolchek, she made her way into her first women's singles gold medal match, trying to work her way into her first women's doubles gold medal match. She and her partner, Susanna Barr, next up on championship court here in our women's doubles semifinal, Pictona.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Welcome back here to Championship Court as we get ready for our first women's doubles semifinal. Kelsey Grambeau, 29 years old, from Brooklyn, New York, playing alongside Allison Harris in this tournament. And Chad, you got a chance to watch Harris and Grambeau in their round of 16 match. Had a little bit of trouble, were forced to three, moved through the quarters pretty easily. What did you see from that pairing? Yeah,
Grambeau actually had a little bit of difficulty in that one with the heavy slice backhand of Kong, and they actually had to switch it up and put Harris on the left to give Grambeau a little bit of rhythm and a little bit of comfort there. But then they went back and put Grambeau on the left in the quarterfinal. And I think if Wolchek can kind of put some pressure on that Grambeau backhand, that was kind of a little bit of a struggle point for them early on. But, that's Grambeau's strength, is that heavy cut backspin cross-court dink. So just seem to find some of the rhythm. And then Allison Harris is just steady as always with defense. And we're starting to see a little bit of attack come out of her as well.
You're going to talk about the attack. Daria Walczak, when she is on the attack, she is dangerous. And she and Susanna Barr thus far have been very, very good. They've only given up a total of 14 points through their first 2 matches.
Yeah, Walczak, if we were giving out awards early on in the season as far as like most improved and up and coming, Daria Walczak is on a mission right now. She's going deep into the draws. We're going to see her on Sunday in singles, but she's surprising a lot of players right now as far as how well-rounded of a player she's become. And then partnering up with Barr is rock solid on the right. She has the consistent forehand dink. She moves the ball around well. She throws up that offensive lob. Tough pairing.
You got to talk about the defense of Susanna Barr. We saw that on display in the mixed doubles semifinal. Her and her partner Brandon Lane going up against Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe, and there were exchanges where we counted there were 7 put-away balls that came back.
Put a ball away. Yeah, you've got Harris's defense, you've got Barr's defense, you've got the heavy backspin of Grambo, you've got the power of Walczak. I'm gonna call. We're gonna get some long points in this one.
You think we're going 3?
I think we're going to go 3 in this one. I think, game 1, it's going to be a little bit of back and forth. It'll be interesting to see at what point one of these teams can kind of pull away. But they're 2 teams that are very good at making adjustments, and they're going to make quick in-game adjustments.
I'm really interested to see this pairing of Barr and Walczak, what they do in this tournament. First time pairing together, but they are playing together throughout the majority of this season, as we've seen teams start to coalesce a little bit more as the APP Tour continues to evolve and develop. And it will be Barr and Walczak serving first. Susanna Barr, ball and paddle in hand at the right of your screen. First of 2 women's doubles semifinals after this one. It is going to be the top seeds of Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman taking on Emily Cedarquist and Alexa Scholl. We are ready to play here on Championship Court. And a foot fault called already on Kelsey Grambo.
Left foot call on that one.
That was our R2, Norman Klingscales, making the call. Lead ref in this match is Robbie Walton. Walczak stepping up and inserting the pace.
Yeah, and there's that power of Walczak on display right there. She is going to attack from that transition area if there is a ball high, and watch for that forehand flick that she has as well.
So far, Walczak being the aggressor.
And that's where she plays her best. It's all about tempo and rhythm with Walczak. She has to kind of have that faster pace of play. Oh, Barr getting in on the action.
And I go back to what Walczak said in the post-match interview after she took the semifinal against Amanda Hendry. You mentioned she fell down the early 7 points. And she said, you know what, I just told myself, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down swinging and playing my game. Quite literally, as Barr finds the net side out, but not before the 3 seeds run off 4 straight points to start our first women's semifinal.
Yeah.
Good spot from Grambo after Barr, not quite able to get the depth on the lob.
Yeah, that was a tough lob right there for Barr. She didn't get the height, she didn't get the depth that she wanted. Yeah, good ball there from Barr, going right at the left foot of Harris.
Grambo short on the third, quick side out.
Yeah, Wolchek has to take that as a backhand there, trying to run around and hit the inside out forehand, but the heavy cut on Grambo's cross-court dink is going to slide on this court. We've seen a lot of balls kind of slide through the kitchen.
Good combination there. Is there a way to neutralize the heavy slice of Grambo?
Yeah, you have to try and go into the body or that right foot of Grambo, force her to hit a forehand dink, or you have to try and take that ball out of the air if you can, not let it bounce, because it's actually going to look like it picks up a little bit of speed after it hits. Again, right there.
Can't leave it that high.
Well, but as soon as that ball bounced, Wolchek takes a step back to give herself room, but it slides into the body. So now she's jammed up, and the only thing she can really do as she tries to get through it is lift it.
A missed return as Grambo and Harris within one.
That's a good aggressive dink there from Wolchek, creating the pop-up. Look at the depth and the shape on that. Gets it right to the feet of Grambo. Same thing. Once that ball gets close to the body, close to the feet, you try to hit through it, and your body says, no, I can only lift.
Just wide on the dink. Second serve coming. I didn't tell me physics would be involved in pickleball.
It's all about time, space, and separation.
The geometry as well and the angles.
Oh, the angles.
Finally, Wolchek puts it away for the point.
Well, there's that longer point, and again, right when you think that ball is a put away, it's going to come back. But a good spot there from Wolchek to finish it.
So a little fine on the pickup.
Yeah, Wolchek just rushed through that one a little bit. You heard her say push through it.
Good spot right off the right hip from Harris.
And that is what it is right there. Taking that ball and going right hip. Bar is sitting on the backhand to cover the middle. Ends up coming across the body as she gets it off the paddle. And then Grambo with a little reach-in flick.
Medium pace ball ties it at 5.
1-footer. Semi-flamingo right there. Not the
full Patrick Kafka.
Patrick Kafka flamingo, but
I'm not even sure if flamingos can do the full Patrick Kafka flamingo. Oh, watch out. That was just self-preservation for Allison Harris. Also, we're in Florida. Where are the flamingos? Like, we need to get one here.
Further south. Nope, that's not going to work. Nice move there from Wolchek. Slides to the right, clears the body for that two-hand backhand.
And a good showing for Harris and Grambo as they tie it up at 5, or on a 5-1 run. There's a better lob.
Oh, it's in though.
Yep.
Oh.
Trading lobs.
Yeah, good spot there from Wolchek. Harris was kind of stuck back at that baseline a little bit. She's trying to rush up to the kitchen line, and Wolchek caught her while she was still moving.
Tried for the backhand flick, too much on it. 7-5 in favor of the 3 seeds.
And just a little rush there from Grambo. But you're seeing that all 4 of these ladies are starting to settle in. They're a little bit more aggressive on the dinks. Wolchek starting to take some of those balls out of the air from Grambo.
Harris went to pull the trigger just a little low.
But again, that's all about spot. Barr is going at the left foot there of Harris, and it puts her in a tough situation that she tries to hit out of.
Harris and Grambo taking a timeout. Will step away as well. 8-5 here in game 1.
16 years from today, AARP.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
The APP Tour makes its first stop of the year in California from February 26th to March 2nd at the APP Sacramento Open. This is one of the annual highlights of the tour, bringing the world's first, the world's best pickleball tour to thousands of amateur and pro players across Northern California for 5 days of the best in pickleball. Go to the app.global right now to sign up. Very much looking forward to getting back out on the West Coast.
That's what I was going to say. I mean, not so much the West Coast. Like
Sacramento is definitely the West Coast.
No. I'm saying I'm not so much looking forward to going to the West Coast. I just enjoy the Sacramento tournament. It's the community there is really involved in pickleball. They come out and support, and it's a really good environment out there. And plus, the Central Valley in February is really, really nice weather.
I lived out there for a while. I know.
So did I. I went to school out in the Central Valley.
That's right. Well, because of our age differences. No. I was going to say, I was living there where you went to school, but no, it would have been the other way around. You talk about the environment and the atmosphere. I think back to that bronze medal Saturday we had out there last year. Such a great environment around Championship Court. Of course, here at Pictona has been a great environment all week. Fans really filling in on Championship Court throughout every day of action so far. Game 2 starting very much the way the same that Game 1 did.
And nice reach in there from Wolchak. Splits the middle.
First point goes to Barr and Wolchak. Oh, what a get. Oh, and then Barr pushed it long. But how about Graham Bowe tracking down that overhead?
Scramble central. Graham Bowe on the run. Hits it back into the body of Barr, and she pushes it deep.
Just outside of the reach of Graham Bowe. Or just a little short on the third side out. Oh, what a pickup from Graham Bowe, but Barr gets the put away.
Yeah, and I think this move here from Harris kind of threw Graham Bowe off. She thought Harris was going to go for that middle ball. Still managed to pick it up from behind the right heel, but no way to stay in the point after that.
And Graham Bowe still moving a bit, so a quick side out. Unkind net cord to Wolchak.
Yeah, Wolchak trying to go out wide there on Graham Bowe. She was hugging the middle.
Grambeau and Harris force another side out, and so far here in game number 2, they've done a better job of not letting Barr and Walczak go on an early run.
Yeah, Walczak tried to step up and put some pressure on there with the power, but it just came off the paddle a little too flat. But an excellent forehand, inside-out forehand there at the left foot of Grambeau from Walczak.
Grambeau and Harris still yet to find the scoreboard here in the second game.
Ooh, almost picked it up. Yeah, Grambeau and Harris are holding it a little bit tighter here, but they're still finding it difficult to find a rhythm. The ball just a little flat there from Barr as she tried to kind of shovel it out. Same ball almost. Well, not the same ball, but
same result.
Same shot, and then same result. So this one she's having to try and hit on the run.
Ooh, what an exchange, and it's won by Harris and Grambeau for the point.
Nice exchange there. Grambeau with a couple of flicks. Harris with the forehand.
Grambeau trying to step over, but caught it off the edge guard.
Well, right idea there with the shake and bake. Grambeau trying to step up, being aggressive, but she started going to the right and then had to change direction to come back middle. That's where just go middle and crash hard. It's a do or die play right there.
Tied at 2.
So last few points, Grambeau and Harris being a lot more aggressive, trying to pick up the tempo, taking the opportunity to speed up and get into that hands battle.
Yeah. Barr really moving that ball around.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. Barr dictated that point. Pinch middle, push out wide, goes behind Harris, and it creates the little pop-up. You know, we were talking in the break a few points ago, the difference between a dead dink and an aggressive dink, and Barr with a perfect example there of aggressive dinks, really getting some depth, getting some penetration through the kitchen and forcing the movement of Grambeau and Harris.
So an error on the dink compounded by a missed return, and it's back to a 2-point Barr Walczak advantage. Just outside the line. Appeal to the referee.
Oh,
Robbie Walton.
Okay. Referee overturned right there.
No.
Or not? No. Ball
Confirm
is
the
out.
call.
Confirm the call.
Better placement there from Harris to force the side out, but Barr and Walczak get 2 back. Missed third.
Hey, Grambeau going for the heavy cut drop. Didn't quite have the legs, and then unfortunately, if that one with the backspin hits the net cord, it's
definitely not going over.
Nothing to help it over on that one. Ooh, just out.
Long on the lob. Allison Harris trying to take a page out of Susanna Barr's book.
And that's difficult to hit that offensive lob out of the air, and especially on a ball that's moving that quick. It's also difficult for your opponents to try and read it and catch up to it.
Barr able to get there, but pushes it wide. And so far in the second game, neither team able to really find the flow that they had in the first.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Another long point won by Grambeau and Harris.
Grambeau and Harris have won every scramble point. And that was just a perfect read from Harris on the bar overhead. She took off straight to the line, read the angle, and then didn't try to reset it. She drove it back out, so it got on bar quickly.
Long off the paddle of Walczek. It's back to a 1-point game. Barr pulls it wide. We're tied at 4. Is there something about the scramble plays and what Harris and Grambeau are doing that's allowing them to be successful?
Yeah, they frustrate you. You expect that ball to not come back, and all of a sudden they get it back. Or you try and do a little bit more so they don't get it back. You miss it deep, you miss it wide. No, that's a good ball. Good ball there from Bart. Slid the inside out forehand.
Able to get back on serve, but we're knotted up at 4-all here in game number 2. Barr and Walczek took the first 11-9. Oh. That one just locked up Harris.
Well, I think Harris thought that she was closer to the sideline there. Kind of lost positioning on the court for a second.
Grambeau putting it right at the feet of Barr to force second serve. Finally, Barr and Walczek successful in a long rally.
I'm laughing at your little jump right there at the end of the point. And,
I didn't realize it.
I don't know if you realize that you did it, but right as that last attack there from Barr and the ball went into the net from Grambeau, you had a little jump up. I think you were holding your breath as that scramble went on.
More often than not, I'm thinking about what I want to say as each ball goes into play, if it's going to be a winner or an error.
And you keep having to change.
Yeah, as the point goes on. It's not just the players that have to adjust. Walczak stepping across, and it pays dividends.
An excellent read here from Walczak. As soon as she sees that ball down, she steps up and inserts herself middle of the court.
3-point lead for Barr and Walczak. A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com via the QR code on the screen to get your instant discount. The first of 2 women's doubles semifinals coming your way today here on Championship Court. Susanna Barr and Daria Walczak closing in on punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. They took game 1 11-9, currently holding on to a 3-point advantage over Allison Harris and Kelsey Grambeau. But if we learned anything from game number 1, it's not going to be an easy closeout for the 3 seeds.
No, and in game 1, Grambeau and Harris had some chances to tie it up and kind of miss it, but they did push Barr and Walczak to multiple game points. Good timeout here from Harris and Grambeau, just trying to reset. 3-point deficit, not too far out of reach right now.
I trailed by 4 in the first game before closing it back up. They got it to 10-9, fought off 6 game points.
That's good defense there from Walczak. Didn't rush through transition. Stayed nice and composed. Was able to get that ball down to the feet of Grambeau. She tries to flick. And that was
Barr with the little inside out.
But that was a very good aggressive roll there from Walczak to set it up.
Another point as Walczak and Barr on a 6-point run, match point number 1 for the 3 seeds. Harris and Grambeau able to fight it off once again.
Yeah, but a couple of lobs now where she hasn't seen herself on her lob. She's usually much higher, much deeper. Just tried to rush through that one a little bit.
Well, how much of rushing on the lob or any other shot is due to the defensive capabilities of Harris and Grambeau?
Quite a lot, especially on the lob there. Barr does a very good job of disguising it, but trying to rush it even more so Grambeau and Harris don't have a chance to recognize that lob.
And Grambeau short on the pickup, second serve on the way. Another point for Grambeau and Harris. This is where they were at their best in game 1.
Yeah, and in game 1 they were more aggressive in this situation. Right here in game 2 they're becoming more aggressive. Ooh,
good spot from Walczak, and now Barr and Walczak able to get back on serve. A second and third opportunity at closing out the match. Barr and Walczak fight off another late push to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday. We'll hear from the 3 seeds when we return here at the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open.
Years from today. APP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. There's a look at Jill Braverman as she and Fudge will receive Allison Harris. She will serve to start the 2 seed against the 1 seed. Harris did her best but couldn't make the pickup. Braverman and number one, 11-7. Braverman stepping over to get the top seeds on the board. Braverman sliding it through the middle. Fudge and Braverman are golden once again. The top seeds capture gold here at the Fort in straight games. Jill Braverman and Megan Fudge capturing the first gold medal of the 2025 season in Fort Lauderdale and looking better than ever, Chad, in this tournament. They've given up just 4 total points through their first 2 matches. Both opponents in the round of 16 and their quarterfinal took them down 0-2.
Yeah, when you talk to Megan and Jill, they talk about how they continue working on the partnership as far as communication, as far as the understanding on who's going to take what ball where.
Point for Braverman and Fudge. They're taking on the 5 seeds. There's Alexa Scholl, 18 years old, from Miami, Florida, playing alongside Emily Cedarquist. Ooh, tweener. That was a good read from Scholl. Cedarquist, 25 years old, from California, has had some success against Braverman and Fudge last year. Oh, getting a little love off the tape to force the side out.
Yeah, that's a good setup there from Cedarquist. She sees the initiative and speeds up that ball right at the left hip of Fudge. It's a little unfortunate for Fudge there that caught the net cord. And that's difficult to get back right there. Nice put away from Megan Fudge down at the feet of Cedarquist.
Fudge and Braverman took home a pair of gold medals last year in women's doubles. Braverman won another 2. Alongside Georgia Johnson, she picked up her first in Sacramento last year. As that into the net.
Braverman can't believe she didn't pick that one up. I was actually watching Braverman warming up before her quarterfinal match and really focusing on paddle out in front and staying compact with the swing, and even on the speed ups and the attacks, just a compact, quick flick so she can get back into the ready position.
Missed return. Fudge and Braverman up an early 3.
Yeah, and that's something you can't do against Fudge and Braverman is give them free points. And the other thing is, if you do find yourself up, you can't give them an opening or a chance to get back into the match.
Oh, got there. Oh, Braverman off the tape body bag, but how about the chicken wing from Fudge? You can see Braverman going over it again.
That was a turkey wing. That wasn't even a chicken wing. Somehow Fudge takes that off the right hip and just flicks it back around, keeps it on the paddle long enough.
Oh, good pickup. Another point for Braverman and Fudge as Cedarquist finds the net. Strong start for the top seeds. They're out to a 5-point lead.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Welcome back. Emily Cedarquist and Alexa Scholl calling a timeout after falling behind by an early 5 here in game number 1 of our second women's pro doubles semifinal. Chad, has it been what Braverman and Fudge are doing? Has it been what Cedarquist and Scholl are not doing, or a combination of the two?
It's more so what Fudge and Braverman are doing. Cedarquist and Scholl are kind of taking the initiative of speeding some balls up, but the difficulty of speeding up against Fudge and Braverman is that the spot has to be almost perfect. But the strategy against Fudge and Braverman is that you have to kind of take some chances and you have to hit those speed ups, because if you allow Fudge and Braverman to control the kitchen line and move that ball around, it's big time trouble. So, that's the dangerous part about playing against Fudge and Braverman. You almost have to be perfect to stand a chance to beat them.
Almost have to be perfect in a sport in which perfection almost impossible to come by. Not a tough task at all.
No.
Scholl coming up just a little bit soft. Another point.
Well, you saw Scholl stand up in the middle of that shot there. So instead of hitting the bottom of the ball, as she stands up, the paddle then moves to the top.
And Cedarquist finds the net off the forehand side. It's a 6-point run, all coming on second serve.
Oh, there you go.
Braverman says, you were supposed to hit that down the middle.
Yeah, you saw Braverman take a step to the middle, anticipating that Scholl was going to take it middle and she was going to be all over it. But Scholl held it on the paddle just a little bit longer, went back behind Braverman.
Oh, Fudge steps it across for the backhand. She read it right, but found the net, and Scholl and Cedarquist are on the board. Wide off the paddle with Fudge. Another point, so a good response by Cedarquist and Scholl out of the side out.
And that's a ball that Scholl has to try and counterattack. Anytime an attack's coming from down up, trying to reset it becomes very difficult. You actually have to be almost spot on with that reset, or if you're not, ends up popping up. Or and that last one, Shaw got jammed. This one, Cedarquist trying to be aggressive, push that ball out wide behind Braverman. It catches it a little late.
Braverman stepping over, trying to create.
Half step there, Jill.
Well, in fairness, her half steps are like 3 of most people's.
That's true. I would just say she was a half step behind it.
Oh, okay. Braverman ready for the counter. It's another point.
And that's part of that short counter, short attack that Braverman was focusing on in warm-ups. You see she gets that paddle very far out in front. It's a big focus.
Not coming back.
Put a little stamp on that one, did Braverman.
Another timeout taken on the court as Braverman and Fudge have opened up a 7-point lead at 9-2. I thought you were going to say put a little stank on it, which also would have been correct. Smacked that overhead through the middle.
Yeah, and it was a good setup by her there as well. It's, you know, her ability to keep the paddle that far out in front helps to disguise the direction that she's going to take the ball, especially on that two-hand backhand. She holds it out in front. She can almost get a read on the positioning of Cedarquist and Schull right before contact, and then it's a quick acceleration with the left hand that she takes that ball and zings it cross-court.
Winner of this match will move on to Championship Sunday to face Susanna Barr and Daria Walczak, who just moved through in our first women's doubles semifinal in straight games. And make sure you stay with us for the duration of the afternoon. We've got men's doubles semifinal action coming up next here on Championship Court after the conclusion of this match. Fudge and Braverman, the top seed, have been strong all day. They've given up no more than 2 points in any game they've played so far. Another point coming out of the timeout, and it brings up game point number 1. Fudge and Braverman capitalize on their first opportunity. The top seeds in cruise control here in our women's doubles semifinal.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Some in-between game antics here on Championship Court, getting the fans involved here at Pictona. What a great atmosphere we've had throughout the tournament here in Holly Hill. The first time the APP has been back to Daytona Beach since 2023. And the action on the court hasn't disappointed either.
No, not at all. And Braverman and Fudge came out and just were almost on cruise control from their previous two matches and really put the pressure on Cedarquist and Schull. But, look for Cedarquist and Schull to kind of try to work this point a little bit more. Go middle, push out wide, middle, push out wide. Kind of get Fudge and Braverman off balance a little bit. But that is not going to happen right there with an excellent shake and bake there from Fudge and Braverman.
Easier said than done for the first point of game number 2.
Oh, miscommunication.
But puts it away behind Cedarquist. 2 quick points coming out to start.
Yeah, miscommunication there from Cedarquist and Schull on the middle ball. That hesitation never works out well.
That's a choice to try and lob Joe Braverman.
And it was there. It's just Cedarquist tried to rush it to get that lob off before Braverman could react. Just didn't get the height and depth.
Just catches the line. Everything going the way of the top seeds.
Just when it looks like it's going to go a foot out off the paddle, Fudge able to just drop it inside the baseline.
Exactly the way that game 1 started. Another 5-point run from Fudge and Braverman, and a timeout taken on court by Cedarquist and Schull.
And that was just a little bit of a freak out there from Schull. Fudge able to get the ball back behind her, and Schull takes a step back, trying to speed up off the back foot. Even if that goes over, she's still in a difficult situation. So it's a good timeout here just to try and slow themselves down. But Braverman and Fudge just doing a fantastic job of controlling the tempo, being aggressive, putting the pressure on.
Of all the times that we've seen Braverman and Fudge play together over the course of the last nearly year now, where do you rate this performance amongst what we've seen from them?
Oh, this is honestly, this is the best that we've seen them play as far as consistency. We've seen at times where they're trying to be overly aggressive and they might get some ball spraying here and there and they have to dial themselves back a little bit. Here, they're all gas, no brakes right now, putting this pressure on.
And it's still 5-0-2 coming out of the timeout. Cedarquist and Schull have yet to work a service game. And a foot fault to add insult to injury.
And that lob right there from Fudge is what Cedarquist was trying to do a couple of points before. It's just a quick flip up and over. Get Schull to push off from the kitchen line. That second foot never established before she made contact. And now Schull is just trying to create something from nothing right now.
One-way traffic here on Championship Court as Braverman and Fudge up 7-0. Fudge all over it.
The key moment in this point was the reset from Braverman. Cedarquist and Schul started moving that ball around a little bit. There was an attack. Braverman just reset it. Then she took the initiative to be the aggressor with the hard dink. And then
catches again, clips the back of the line, and Cedarquist's body expression says it all.
Cedarquist just trying to get out of the way of that one, hoping it would go deep. Golden.
Match point. Just wide.
Oh my goodness. Fudge trying to slide that one down the line.
Try to end it with an exclamation point. Still a comfortable cushion. Oh, good dig. Off the edge card, Cedarquist and Schul get one back.
Well, there you go. They've scored more points than anybody else today on Fudge and Braverman.
That is true. Both of the first two opponents that Braverman and Fudge faced scored only 2 points total across 2 games. Just wide. Braverman right at the feet to force the side out, and another opportunity to close out the match.
Yeah, excellent composure and control there from Braverman. Stays nice and calm, takes the time, sets herself up.
So a pair of match points fought off. This will be a third attempt.
I think Fudge tried to rush that one and kind of get that shot off before Braverman was back in the court, hoping that she could sneak something by Cedarquist.
Forehand roll sand sells just long.
Sounded like me right there.
It did.
I'm pretty sure it was sales, but it sounded like sells.
I said 2 S words, neither one of them were the correct one.
That's another excellent aggressive dink out wide.
4th and 5th opportunities to close out the match. Fudge on serve. Fudge and Braverman showing why they are the dominant duo on the women's doubles side. The top seed back into Championship Sunday. We will hear from them when we come back here at Pictona.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
And Jill Braverman are playing well would be an understatement. The aggressive roll there from Braverman puts them back into Championship Sunday, back-to-back tournaments, looking to secure their second gold in women's doubles in 2025. And they're courtside with Dorian Kraft for our Franklin post-match interview.
Chad, thanks. Megan, Jill, back into Championship Sunday for you guys. 2 consecutive tournaments. We saw you come out strong in both the first and the second games. What was the key to you establishing control of the kitchen line early?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of discipline, just kind of knowing our spots. We had discussed it beforehand, what we wanted to do, and we really stuck to our game plan, stuck to our guns, and went after it. It showed a lot of discipline.
You guys gave up a total of 7 points across your 3 matches today. Jill, I can see from your face you didn't recognize it was that few of points, but what does that tell you about the quality of the matches that you and Megan played this afternoon?
I think we're playing pretty clean. And now that you said that, I'm like, did we miss any dinks? Like, did we, how did we play earlier? So just really disciplined, just to echo what Megan said. And she's just a defensive wall. And when her offense is also on, it's like scary. I'm glad I'm on this side of the court with her.
I think clean is an understatement. You guys played great today. Ladies, congratulations. We will see you once again on Championship Sunday. Who from the men's side is going to be joining them? Don't go anywhere. We've got our men's doubles semifinals coming up next.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At the botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP. And Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Gold medals to give away in men's doubles. Will Howes, Jack Monroe, the #1 seed, taking on the 2 seed of Eric Lang and Max Manthau. Just flicks the line from Howes. Top seeds prevail. Howes Monroe takes the first, 11-8. Manthau and Lang take game #2. Got him in the hip, did Howes, another point.
Oh, Jack Monroe.
Coming up big, and the top seeds are golden. The defending champions from Fort Lauderdale on the men's side also trying to punch their ticket back to Championship Sunday. Jack Monroe alongside his partner, Will Howes. Monroe, 21 years old, from Buda, Texas. We've already seen him move into Championship Sunday on the mixed doubles side. Will Howes, 25 years old, from Boca Raton, Florida. This an interesting matchup, Chad. You've got 4 players that know each other very well. Howes and Dancourt trained together. There's Howes on the far side in the pink shoes, Dancourt in the blue shirt, white hat, and of course Howes has played next to Patrick Kafka at times.
Well, I was going to just open up with a little fun fact that Will Howes has won a medal with every single player on the court. A silver in Dallas with Mark Dancourt, a silver in Newport Beach,
yes,
with Patrick Kafka against Eric Lang and Max Manthau, and then gold with Jack Monroe. So to say that he knows all 3 of these players on the court pretty well, yeah, definitely an understatement right there.
Does that make Howes the X factor then?
Absolutely.
Why?
because he knows exactly the play style of every single player on the court. So look for him to be the one that kind of tries to dictate where the play is going, pace of play. Monroe is always going to be that steady rock for him on the right, set it up, look for him to also be exceptionally quick on the counters. But Will Howes, I think anytime he steps on the court right now, he's kind of the X factor in what he can create.
As we get set for our first men's doubles semifinal, if you don't know how to find your UTR pickleball rating, let us tell you how. First, go to utrsports.net and select Join. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net. Chad, what would your UTRP rating been in your heyday?
Well, if I was to transition my UPTR rating from 2018 back when I was competing to UTR right now, I would be a 6.3, 6.4-ish.
Okay, well, that would put you in the range of the players that we're seeing in the semifinal.
Yeah. You can't. I mean, these guys out here right now.
I'm trying to help you out.
I know
here.
you're trying to make me, give me some confidence out here. But no, that's the reason why I stopped competing back in 2018.
And just started talking about it.
Was because the pace of play and the athleticism on the court is continuing to get better every single week.
Well, if you want to talk about athleticism, look no further than this semifinal. And especially Kavka and Monroe. These two guys can light it up. As Mark Dancourt will be the first to serve, he and Kavka will be at the bottom of your screen here in game number one. Monroe and Howells at the top. An early point.
Yeah, look for Kavka to try to step in, be aggressive. Big forehand, big one-hand backhand. He's that high-risk, high-reward type player.
Dancourt sends it long, side out.
Yeah, good attack there from Dancourt, but Howell's sitting all over it. Gets that ball back on him quickly.
Monroe just misses the forehand roll.
It's a good ball for Monroe to speed up there. Just came out a little flat. Look for all four of these plays to try and get their bearings early on here. They'll take some chances, try to dial in their shots.
Ernie to force the side out. And you already talked about how Howells knows the game of everyone else on the court, but they also know his.
That is true. That is very true.
Great pickup from Monroe.
Yeah, Monroe is so solid with the counters and the defense. Oh, the net cord helps right there for Kafka.
Getting a little love and a 2-point lead.
We heard yesterday in your interview with Jack Monroe that his focus is on anticipation, and it allows him to have quick hands.
How is that going to come into play today in terms of being able to anticipate where Dancourt and Kafka are going?
Well, all four of these players are going to rely on anticipation. They're reading the footwork. They're reading the paddle. They're reading the ball that is given to each player.
Side out.
And that's kind of the difference between the amateur and the pros. The amateurs have a tendency to react to the ball as it's coming off the paddle. The pros kind of already know the direction that it's going before it's even hit. It's a little deep there. Again from Monroe and Howes, still trying to dial things in.
A really solid start for Kafka and Dancourt.
Yeah, and Dancourt's doing an excellent job reaching in. Good flip. I mean, Dancourt and Howes train together. They're good friends, and that backhand flick right there from Dancourt is something that we see Will Howes do all the time. So it's almost that Howes got a taste of his medicine, right? His own medicine right there.
Kafka and Dancourt opening up a 4-point lead on the top seed. While they have a break in the action, let's take a look back at Fort Lauderdale in our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic. The theme is new. It's a new year. We have a new location, a brand new facility, and gold medals to give away. Braverman sliding it through the middle. Fudge and Braverman are golden once again.
Oh, Jack Monroe.
Coming up big, and the top seeds are golden.
Oh, net cord.
Five-hole winner in Will Howes and Jill Braverman captured the gold medal in straights. New year, same result. Chris Hayworth is golden once again. That top seed coming through here in Fort Lauderdale. That was our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic, recapping a great start to the 2025 season at Fort Lauderdale. We will be back at the fort coming up later this year. That's in April. This has been a good start here at our Vlasic Pickles Daytona Beach Open. This our last full day of bracket play ahead of Championship Sunday tomorrow. Our first of two men's doubles semifinals in action as Dancourt just misses the forehand down the line.
Dancourt trying to sneak that inside out forehand down the line. Tough. Ball typically has a tendency to come out flat off the paddle because you're hitting it with the open face.
Kafka sitting right on the forehand flick from Howes. Another point. It's 5-0.
All over it right there, Kafka.
Another good combination. 6-0 to start. What are Kafka and Dancourt doing that's allowed them to open up this lead?
Well, right now they're being the aggressors. They're putting it on Monroe and Howes before they get an opportunity to try and create anything. And when Monroe and Howes try and do something, Kafka and Dancourt are sitting, reading, anticipating. Almost spot on right now.
Oh, Kafka sliding it right past the paddle of Monroe.
And even right there, Dancourt with a nice flick, second attack. Kafka reached in, took that ball early. He's able to hook that behind Monroe.
Better spot from Howes. And I go back to what we talked about earlier in terms of the familiarity. How much is the anticipation and the reading due to Kafka and Dancourt's familiarity with the game of Howes and Monroe?
That plays into it a lot. And typically, it's whether you've played with the person, you've played against the person a lot, you start to know their tendencies.
That was a monster forehand drive from Howells.
With heavy shape as well. That ball was dipping below the net cord.
Ian Monroe on the board. That time Dancourt can't make the pickup.
But that familiarity is kind of the reason behind you see consistent results time and time again. Kind of when you have the same matchups, it's everybody knows the tendencies, and then you get that qualifier that steps in, or you get that unknown variable, and all of a sudden you get that big upset because you're trying to pick up tendencies on the fly.
Kafka trying to go aggressive dink, caught the tape instead.
Chaos.
Going the way of Kafka and Dancourt.
I mean, Kafka stepping in, flicking it back crossbody on Monroe behind himself. Scrambles to get a backhand on it.
Strong backhand from Howells to force the side out, but he and Monroe trailing by 6 here in game number 2. Or game number 1, rather. It's 8-2-1. 2-8-1. I got it. We're good.
Yeah, that's a good spot there from Howells. Just a little too high there from Kafka, and gives Howells the backhand flick on that right hip of Dancourt.
Kafka pushes it long, back-to-back points for the top seeds.
Well, Kafka tried to do a similar thing here to Howells as far as going the left hip as Howells was sliding back to cover middle.
Howells stepping up and ripping the backhand.
Yeah, good time out here from Dancourt and Kafka. Certainly don't count Howells and Monroe out of game 1 right now.
Howells and Monroe fell down by as many as 7. They've cut the deficit to 3, still on first server when they come out of the timeout. What's been the biggest difference over this 5-point run?
Well, a couple of errors from Dancourt and Kafka, and also, Monroe and Howells have kind of picked up the intensity a little bit. They're starting to take the opportunities to speed up. Howells is creating, some pressure with those flicks. Kafka and Dancourt having a little chat right here, trying to dial themselves back in.
If you were on their side, what would you tell them?
If the opportunity's there for the speed up, try and take it and dictate before Howells and Monroe can on you. Or if you are in a situation where Monroe and Howells are looking to attack, be ready for the counter. Try to get on top of something.
Ooh, what a pickup.
Yeah.
Howells puts away the overhead.
The flick there from Dancourt trying to be aggressive and keep Howes back. Unfortunately, in that situation, it has to be a flick down to the feet. You're not going to be able to keep them back once that ball gets below the net cord. And we saw Howes just step up, take that ball out of the air. Oh, there we go. Nice counter there from Dancourt.
Still second serve. Too strong from Dancourt, and Howes and Monroe back within one. Off the net cord, 8-all. This seemed nearly improbable a few moments ago. Howes' forehand catches the net, side out. Kafka and Dancourt getting back on serve, but now tied at 8.
Look for Kafka to try and step in and drive a third here.
Instead, Dancourt short on the third, second server.
Well, Dancourt just walked through that drop. Ten. Nope.
Spins wide, side out. So the first time that Monroe and Howes have been able to force a side out without any points being scored.
Good read there from Kafka. Read the speed up from Monroe. So short and quick to the forehand right there.
Ernie winner from Howes.
Whew. Good move right there from Howes. Recognition, sees that Kafka is going to try and push it out wide to the backhand. So it takes off, jumps the corner of the kitchen. Nice, Ernie.
First lead of the match for the top seeds. Side out as someone finds the hip. I think it was Kafka.
Kafka found the right hip of Howes.
Nine all.
A good ball there from Dancourt, catching Howes, uncoiling from the stack.
Oh, Ernie from Kafka, our second lead change of the game, brings up a game point for Dancourt and Kafka.
And taking that one cross court as well. Howes getting caught right on that right hip.
Dancourt and Kafka took the early 7-point lead. Monroe and Howes battled back to tie it at 7. They took a late lead, but a strong stand from Dancourt and Kafka. They will be on first serve coming out, leading 10-9-1.
Yeah, and the last few points, we saw the quick side out at 8-9 for Kafka and Dancourt. They tried to just drop a third in, ended up missing one into the net, and then didn't really force any pressure with it. They came out here in this service side and drove a couple of balls, got some points, put the pressure on, got back to dictating the pace of play. So look for a big serve here from Dancourt, and then either Dancourt or Kafka need to step up and drive it, try to put some pressure on again.
Kafka and Dancourt take game one, the top seed on the ropes here in our men's doubles semifinal.
"16 years from
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. The top seeds drop a game for the first time today. Mark Dancourt and Patrick Kafka using a strong start to take game one 11-9.
Yeah, Monroe and Howells can't get in that 7-0 deficit here in game two.
Let's start off with a point off of the bat. Already a better start.
Yeah, Howells and Monroe really need to dictate the pace of play here.
Another ball pulled wide. What is the key to Howells and Monroe being able to dictate the pace of play?
Well, that was a better attack there from Monroe. A better attack, better spot. Went out wide, got Kafka fully extended. Monroe missed a couple of speed ups deep.
Kafka forehand flick to force the side out.
Yeah, Monroe just kind of tried to bump that ball back and stayed up high. I think Howells and Monroe need to be a little bit more aggressive on their dinks.
Kafka and Dancourt on the board in the second. Oh, those hands so good.
Rock solid there from Dancourt and Kafka. Short, compact, getting that ball back on Howells quickly.
Oh, just clipped the back edge of the baseline.
Dancourt going for the Ernie right there. Didn't quite get enough on the backhand.
Kafka went for the big forehand winner, pushed it wide. 2-all as the top seeds get back on serve. The second seeds of Eric Lang and Max Manthau still alive in the bracket. They will be coming up next, taking on Stefano Verne and Etienne Blazkowicz in our second men's doubles semifinal. Kafka getting just a little caught there.
That is a very tough ball to try to speed up there from Kafka. Ball was almost completely behind him. So I'm stumbling backwards as he tried to swing.
Oh, Dancourt had it there.
Those are the misses you do not want to have and the opportunities you want to give Howes and Monroe.
Especially already up a game when you're trying to close it out. And you hear Howell say, that's the way.
Yeah, and again, a better spot there from Monroe. We saw a couple of those forehand attacks go deep. This time he goes into the body of Kafka.
We used to say the hands battles between the women were the best. I think this match, giving them a run for their money.
I mean, it looked like Kafka and Dancourt were in trouble.
Another point for Monroe and Howells.
Yeah, I'll take the timeout here. Try to stem the flow.
Timeout on court. The top seeds trying to force a decisive winner-take-all Game 3. Fallen behind by 4 here in game number 2. They took the first 11-9, but a much stronger start here in the second from Howells and Monroe.
Yeah, much stronger start. They're taking the opportunity to be aggressive and speed up and set the tempo, but also, we've seen a couple of errors slip into the game of Dancourt and Kafka, where in game 1 they played relatively clean, minimizing as many errors as they could. Good combo there.
Force the side out of the timeout.
Ooh,
just missed.
Good read there from Kafka.
Oh, a couple of balls that Dancourt would love to have back.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, kissed the line.
Dancourt selling it with the body. Howells thought that ball was going to go wide. Just caught the outside part of the line.
Nice little flick on the forehand side from Howells to force the side out.
Yeah, and this time Howells goes a little bit more elevated. Dancourt was getting those ones back that were linear into the waist.
Ernie from Monroe to get the point.
Yeah, good move there from Monroe. Recognized it early, saw Kafka's head go down. Wasn't able to see the move by Monroe.
Oh,
right
Monroe not
body.
able to get the paddle out of the way.
Yeah, good spot there from Kafka. Tough on that forehand side there of Monroe from the left hip to the left armpit. One, to let it go. Two, to get out of the way.
Oh, Kafka saying that's so unlucky as it clips the tape and bounces out.
Well, and these are the errors that they didn't have in game one that are now slowly creeping into game two here for Kafka and Dancourt. And another one.
It's another timeout taken as Howells and Monroe within 2 points of taking game number 2. You talk about the errors for Kafka and Dancourt, and some of them are self-inflicted, but does it have more to do with the fact that Monroe and Howells picking up the level of play here in the second game?
Yeah, Kafka and Dancourt trying to do just a little too much. We saw the ball catch the net cord and kick out wide, and then we see Kafka kind of spray a ball a little bit there before the timeout, and that's where you just take a little bit extra on the swing, gets a little bit bigger. You're trying to add more power because now Howells and Monroe are getting a lot of the balls back. They're resetting, they're countering.
Back to play, 9-4-2. Another Ernie winner from Monroe, and it brings up a game point for the top seeds.
Another good move there from Monroe. He's waiting to see Kafka's head down and eyes at the court.
Oh, get out of here, Jack Monroe, a ridiculous pancake winner to send us to a decisive game 3.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Good move there
Let's
from
take
Monroe.
a look at the Zimmer Biomet
He's
recovery
waiting to
moment
see
of the match. It
Kafka's
sent us to
head
game
down
number
and
3.
eyes at the court. Monroe, you're going to see him duck and slap right there for a game point. He's sitting and waiting for the speed up here from Kafka.
Instead of duck and cover, duck and slap.
Duck and slap it back for the winner.
Dancourt and Kafka took game 1 11-9. Howells and Monroe took game 2 11-4. First point to Dancourt and Kafka.
Yeah, good spot there from Dancourt. Goes crossbody on Will Howes up toward that right armpit. Ooh.
Howes just getting a little big up top by the shoulders.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, though, it's not a bad ball there from Dancourt, getting it elevated. It's difficult to get extended on.
Oh, Dancourt, what good hands.
Very rarely does Monroe get beat in a hands battle, but Dancourt, quick backhand counter, slips straight to the forehand.
Side out. One all here in game number 3. Very under control here from Monroe and Howes. Howes stepping across to create and gets the point. Now Dancourt comes up a little short.
Yeah,
they're going to take a timeout 2 points ahead of the end change.
Again, those are the errors that Dancourt and Kafka can't allow to creep into their game, because Monroe and Howes are not going to give them the opportunities.
Our AARP match spotlight this week was the Men's Masters Doubles Championship. Steve Price, the price is right, picking up his first gold at any level, playing alongside David Spearman, who of course we all know and love and has been in this position before, but congratulations to the two of them taking home the gold.
Yeah, like you said, David Spearman, no stranger to a gold medal on the Masters Tour, but congratulations, Steve Price. Anna Shirley, Jean Hallahan taking it in Masters Women's. Cantillion and Dara taking her first gold medal there in Champions Women's Singles.
And of course, Marcelo Jardim, Champions Men's Singles. Chad, I know you and Dom believe that he could actually play competitively on the pro circuit.
I honestly think he could. I mean, he would make it into a quarterfinals for sure. I think he could have a good semifinal run in the Open Pro Men's Singles.
It certainly has dominated as Kafka puts that backhand into the net. Another point for Howes and Monroe, and this feels like it's at the brink of getting out of hand.
Double net cord back there. And yes, I would agree with you there, Dorian. You know, if the errors continue for Kafka and Dancourt, it's going to be very, very tough to stay in this one.
Force the error there off the edge of the paddle from Howes. Nearly goes all the way into the bleachers.
Oh, Howes just catching that one a little too deep.
Gets Howes outstretched.
Kafka's actually been able to catch Howes a couple of times in the uncoil there.
Only a 3-point game here in game number 3. Kafka and Dancourt not out of this by any means. Beautifully executed ATP.
Yeah, good job from Howes. He had to scramble to catch up to it, but allows that to get outside the net post. And then nice acceleration, bringing that one back in.
Dancourt can't make the pickup side out. 1 point away from the end change. The top seeds leading 5-1.
Oh,
too much.
Kafka tried to hit it. It's out of his reach, and good thing, because that ball sailed deep.
That's when you just say good leave.
Yeah, meant to do that.
Howes finding the right hip. That sends us to the end change with Howes and Monroe leading by 4.
And that flick was working for a couple of times there for Dancourt. Not so much right there. Good counter from Howes.
So coming out of the end change, if Dancourt and Kafka want to pull the upset, what's the most important adjustment they need to make?
Minimize the errors right now. Choose the right spots on the speed up. But at the same time, they have to be the ones that are dictating play. Whether it's more aggressive on the dinks, creating some push-pull on Howes and Monroe and kind of opening up some holes either in the middle or down the line, or just come out and take the opportunity to speed up and look for a 1-2 combo or a 1-2-3 combo.
A tough task against the top seeds who, apart from a few vulnerable moments early on in game number 1, have looked very solid here over the last 2.5.
Well, they went down 7-0 in game 1 and still had opportunities, only losing 11-9.
That's why there's the old adage that says you can't let top players hang around for too long.
Exactly.
Back to play, 6-2-2. Missed third, side out. If you're Kafka and Dancourt, you also take a little help.
Take advantage of it right now. Drive. Nope. But that's
good
a
combination.
Yeah, that's that 1-2 combo right there. Speed up. Know that it's coming back. Ready for the second attack.
Howes finds the flick.
Well, and that's what Dancourt wasn't really doing anything with those forehand dinks there. The second one just sits up high enough for Howes to reach in and attack.
Just out of the reach of Kafka. They get one, but a side out.
And Dancourt has to be ready to attack that off of the Kafka drive.
Can't pop a ball up like that.
Was no friend was the net cord to Dancourt right there.
Oh,
Ooh,
good
miss.
lob from Monroe. An uncharacteristic miss from Howells.
Yeah, he kind of just trying to push it down the line there, but almost
Mark that
just
point.
slid down the paddle.
Just in case.
Oh, another net cord.
A net coming to play today, side out. Too much off the backhand drive from Kafka.
Yeah, Kafka trying to catch Howells on the uncoil from the stack. Ends up rushing the drive, pulls it across the body, and goes deep with it. Yeah.
ATP winner from Dancourt.
Good patience here from Dancourt. And he goes deep to that back corner. Kafka again, just a little wrong-footed there.
Here at Dancourt and Kafka, you have to get a stop, get back on serve.
Absolutely.
Time getting late here in game number 3. Kafka goes for the backhand flick, finds the net. Howells and Monroe doubling them up 8-4.
Kafka just rushed that one. Wasn't really set to even speed that ball up.
Came back with interest.
That was almost a bait ball there from Monroe. Knew that if he floated it, Kafka was going to try and speed it up. He was ready for that counter. Ooh, just
long. Second server. Kafka into the tape. Match point.
Errors. It's the difference right now. Errors on the Kafka and Dancourt side.
Played incredibly clean in game number 1 to take it 11-9 behind a 7-0 start. We'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. This one finishing on the other side of this commercial.
16 years from at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Will Howells and Jack Monroe, the top seeds, serving for the match after falling behind a game. Dropped the first 11-9, took the second 11-4, and now in position to move into Championship Sunday 10-4-2.
Yeah, better
Good
spot.
timeout.
Better spot there from Kafka, focused on being extended, taking that ball out in front, added some shape to it.
Kafka just a little short.
Yeah, that one was flat. Kafka just trying to guide that one over behind the backhand of Monroe.
Howells puts it away to earn another opportunity to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday. Match point number 2.
Just wide.
Just wide. Kafka keeping himself and Dancourt alive.
Okay. Hanging on.
Got to string together some points. Missed ball there from Kafka. The errors continue to pile on. Sends it long, does Will Howells. A point for Dancourt and Kafka.
Oh, big attack there from Kafka. Dancourt just didn't get extended enough. Put it in the net cord.
Howells and Monroe will both head to their respective towels before coming back out to serve. Match point number 4. It looked dicey early on, but Jack Monroe and Will Howells will have an opportunity to defend their gold. The top seeds are through. We'll hear from them when we come back.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
And Monroe and Howells punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. Back-to-back tournaments, trying to win their second gold in 2025. A little bit of a slow start, but they cleaned it up and won in convincing fashion down the end. They're courtside with Dorian Kraft for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Jack, Will, you guys are back into your second consecutive Championship Sunday, an opportunity to defend your gold medal from Fort Lauderdale. A little bit of a sluggish start for you guys comparatively. Even though you didn't take game 1, what did you take from that game into games 2 and 3 to make the necessary adjustments?
Just aggression with conviction. I think we were just lackluster with energy off the start, and I felt a little tentative speeding up, but just understanding that the patterns will work, the percentages will work out. It just takes a while for sometimes it to even out.
Will, we've seen you play with Patrick. We know you practice a lot with Mark. He's your primary practice partner. How did that factor into the strategy of this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, we know each other's games super well. They played a great match, super explosive. And coming out, we really wanted to execute to the best of our ability. But yeah, as you said, a little bit slow on the start. And then made the adjustments, brought up the energy, and got it going from there.
Jack, we heard you say yesterday that you've been really focusing on your anticipation in the middle of a point. How did that help you today?
Especially when the ball's coming harder than you expect. It's just like expecting where it's going to go. And like, as I said, big stats guy, playing the percentages, and Will helps a lot because now I only have to cover a certain spot, and then he can cover the rest.
And then, Will, of course, the subplot today. Tomorrow, you will be going for a triple crown. You've made it into Championship Sunday in singles, mixed, and men's. What does that tell you about your game and how you've progressed year over year?
I'm happy with how I'm playing. Shout out to Franklin for making the best paddle on the market. It's really helped me this year. I'm excited for tomorrow.
We're excited for tomorrow as well. We will see you guys there. Who's going to meet them on Championship Sunday? Stick with us to find out.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression. Power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires. Everyone knows.
Fat tire.
The APP is sponsored by
Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
Welcome back. Our second men's doubles semifinal getting a set. It is the 2-seed Eric Lang and Max Manthau going up against the 16 Stefan Auvergne and Etienne Blazkowicz. There's a look at Max Manthau, 33 years old, from Tacoma, Washington, of course playing alongside his primary partner. And Eric Lang, we have seen this duo really progress and grow over the second part of 2024. It carried over here into the start of 2025.
Yeah, they're always a dangerous team. Manthau plays a lot faster pace. He likes to drive the third, drive the fifth. Watch for a lot of shake and bakes where Manthau will drive and Lang will step forward and attack. But then Eric Lang, probably one of the best backhand counters on tour. You try to attack him into the body, he's going to get on top of that and smack that ball back down. So dangerous there as well.
A lot of that has to do with the wingspan. Lang, 6'4", one of the taller players on tour. They got past Chris Hayworth and Grayson Golden in their quarterfinal matchup. That went to 3. As for O'Verne and Blazkowicz, they got through their quarters in straights. Were tested in their round of 16 matchup. This is an interesting pairing. You have Blazkowicz, somewhat of an unknown quantity in terms of this deep into a draw before. He's made a couple of semifinal appearances now, from Austin, Texas, and originally from Montreal, playing with O'Verne, who's the lefty.
Yeah, and O'Verne won a couple of golds on tour in 2023 alongside Brendan Long. And then Blazkowicz has actually made a couple of semifinal runs. Rob Nunnery in Newport Beach. Jason McNulty in New York last year.
That was really the first instance of Blazkowicz making a deep run into the men's doubles draw. Of course, that men's doubles draw ended up being one of the most entertaining. It was Monroe and Mario Barrientos, who had never played together before the tournament, running and making the gold medal. Who will be playing for a gold medal on Sunday? We'll find out next here at Pictona.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition. Welcome back. Etienne Blazkowicz and Stefan O'Verne making a run into the semifinal of the men's doubles draw, facing the 2-seed of Max Manthau and Eric Lang. The winner of this moving on to Championship Sunday to face the top seed Will Howells and Jack Monroe, who were just pushed to 3 by Mark Dancourt and Patrick Kafka. But the top seed will have the opportunity to defend their gold medal from Fort Lauderdale. It'll be O'Verne to serve first. O'Verne and Blazkowicz in the all black at the top of the screen. Lang and Manthau in the purple at the bottom as Blazkowicz comes up on the first ball but puts it into the net.
Blazkowicz wants that one back. Missed a sitter right there.
Catches the corner off of the tape.
You saw the disappointment there from O'Verne saying, dang it, that ball landed in.
Ooh, step across, but it left Lang exposed.
Lang looked at that ball and was like,
nope.
Yeah, not going to get there.
That looks like me when I expect you to get the lob.
Pretty much, and I'm just watching it go the other way. Oh, that ball lands in,
well
too.
In.
Nice counter right there. Reading Lang's body language right now, he's looks like he's moving a little slower, a little stiff. Long day yesterday in mixed. Might be feeling it a little bit here.
One all as that catches the tape. Oh, Mantha just getting a little big there at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I actually think Lang's injured right now. It's moving very gingerly on the court.
I would agree.
It's like left ankle, left foot.
I certainly don't want to speculate. We don't know. Good hands exchange, but I would agree. In watching him walk, it's a little labored.
Yeah.
Sails long off the backhand wing.
Look for Vaughn and Blaskovic to really try and be aggressive here, put some pressure on Lang. I mean, if they've noticed it, look for him to be a solid target.
They're finding the hip. I would think if we've noticed it, they've noticed it.
You never know. Yes, but probably. Just
overshot off the forehand side.
Yeah, Lang's really hurting right now, just reading the facial expressions when he walks back toward us.
So if you're Lang and Manthau, how do you counteract what's going on with Lang right now?
Well, in reality, you're not going to want a whole lot of long points.
Well, that does play into their style a little bit.
Yes.
Though. They like to create. They like to get short, aggressive points.
Yeah, but the unfortunate thing is typically Manthau is going to drive and Lang will crash. You don't have that right now, but Manthau just stepping up, doing it all himself. 1, 2, 3 there for Manthau.
Back-to-back points to get within one. And missed return for all.
Whew.
Good hands from Blazkowicz.
Yeah, that's a good attack there. Went first attack at Lang, but recognizes Lang sitting on that backhand counter and goes into the right hip.
Side out.
Ooh,
just a little too much.
Trying to go body right there.
The defense from Auvergne in the middle of that point, his being a lefty, kept that point alive.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Lang can't miss. I mean, Auvergne can't miss that drive right there.
Blazkowicz, Ernie right into the body.
Good read right there. Patient, jump the corner, attack straight back into Lang.
Good backhand flick from Lang to force the side out.
Well, one thing's for sure, if Lang can reach it, he's going to get good paddle on it.
Sent long.
That paddle just laid back right there for Blazkowicz when he went to attack. That ball jumped up off the paddle face.
Lang coming forward, and that's a ball he doesn't typically miss.
No.
Good spot from Blazkowicz.
Oh, miscommunication there in the middle. Hesitation from Blazkowicz. And then by the time he went for it, it was already behind him.
Ooh. May have gotten a little help from Blazkowicz in the middle of that point.
Probably hit an out ball right there.
Blazkowicz and Auvergne got off to a good start. They were up an early 3. This one is slowed to a much more methodical pace.
Oh, body.
Got him. 6-all.
Well, and that's the danger there of Lang. You go at the body, and he's sitting backhand so quick with the counter.
Elevated ball into the net. Lang and Manthau with their first lead, and Eric Lang continues to look hobbled. Ooh, just catches the line. (7-6-2) here in game number 1 of our second men's doubles semifinal.
Oh, deep. Lang just slapped at that elevated ball right there. It was a good drive, created the pop-up. Oh, nice reach in right there. You know, typically on that previous point right there with the drive from Lang, he'd step up, have better footwork, and really roll that forehand a little bit more. But you can see how labored he is coming forward. Manthau's going to cover, though.
I mean, that is the benefit of this partnership, is that Manthau does cover court so well.
Manthau is no stranger to covering court. But, yeah, you can see each time Lang moves, it definitely looks like the way that he keeps tapping that left foot. It's either left ankle, left foot.
Something with the left side for Eric Lang as he and Max Manthau leading by 1. Timeout on the court. We will take one as well here in our men's doubles semifinal.
We can see Eric Lang still gingerly walking on the court right there. Quick timeout from Blazkowicz and Auvergne trying to regroup here, kind of slow the momentum of Lang and Manthau. Look for Manthau to come out of this timeout. Big serve, big drive. Going to try and cover a lot of the court and take the pressure off Lang as much as he can. Oh. Nope.
Oh, good
no
spot
chance.
from O'Verne, especially in this situation.
Yeah, and you see Lang is kind of stepping middle right there because he's just trying to cover the middle of the court. He's not able to push off that left foot. Oh,
how did he get it back?
Oh, the point was over. Well, you see right there on that ball, Lang doesn't even want to take a step to the right.
And so we did get confirmation it's a heel issue that happened during the quarterfinal, which is why you see Lang not be able to push off and drive, especially as he's moving in any direction.
Yeah, you see even when he's coming forward there, he's coming forward flat-footed. He's not wanting to go up on the toe of that left foot as he's coming forward there.
I mean, as a player, how does your heel factor into your footwork? I feel like it's a part of the foot that a lot of players don't really think about as O'Verne steps across and sends it just long.
Well, a lot of time, and especially if it's something like plantar fasciitis in the heel or even something in the arch, when you go up on the toes, it puts even more strain on it. So unfortunately, in pickleball, we want to play the majority of the points up on the balls of our feet. So when you are in pain every time you go up on the balls of the feet there, then you're really just trying to limit your movement. Not able to push off, be explosive.
O'Verne crossing up Manthau, who sends it wide. And we don't know the extent to which, we don't know the degree to which the injury is, but it's clearly impacting the level of play for Eric Lang.
Oh, absolutely. They're still up by 2, though.
They are. It has been, make it 3 as that slides past Blazkowicz, but it's been an effort to get to this point. A big drive from Manthau finds the net side out. And you would have to think if you're Lang and Manthau, obviously you want to make Championship Sunday because you want to make Championship Sunday, but you also don't want to have to potentially play again today for a bronze medal.
Yeah, it'd be difficult. It's already looking difficult for Lang to play right now. To be able to, to even think about playing another match after this one. They want to look at being done here, move into Sunday, try and get some
puts it away.
Try and get some treatment.
And done as quickly as possible as well. They get back on serve, 2 points away from closing out game number 1. What a good combination.
I mean, Manthau, again, he's so quick. Big drive, crash, quick to close on that backhand. But the smart thing he does right there is he actually goes cross-court because it's going to take it back to Lang. Manthau was all the way off the court. If he had taken it down the line, there was no way Lang was going to be able to cover any other part of the court.
It would have been tough in the best of circumstances, let alone the circumstances under which Eric Lang and Max Manthau are playing in this match. Timeout on the court taken by Blazkowicz and O'Verne as they are facing a game point. Down by 4. It'll still be first serve coming out of the timeout. I mean...
So... I'm already gonna say what's Lang and O'Verne. I mean, what's O'Verne and Blazkowicz?
Well, Lang and O'Verne aren't going to really do anything other than play against each other.
Blazkowicz gonna have to do coming out of here. It's find Lang.
That is the MO anytime you're playing, and you can see there Lang, really working on that left foot.
It has to. Manthau is going to drive and crash. Don't look at your fourth being a counter back or trying to go deep. Angle something onto the side, of Lang. And if anything, Manthau has to come over and cover in front of Lang. Now you've opened up the court behind because Lang's not going to be able to slide across. So even just the action of finding Lang is going to take Manthau out of position as well. But it's not finding Lang with an aggressive ball. It's finding Lang with something that's bouncing or in front of it.
Manthau steps across to end game number 1. The 2 seeds take it 11-6 halfway to Championship Sunday.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back. Max Manthau and Eric Lang taking game 1 11-6 in our second men's pro doubles semifinal, trying to advance into Championship Sunday. It is a tough task as Eric Lang playing with an injured left foot. We've been told it's a heel injury. Clearly his movement has been hampered throughout the course of this match.
Yeah,
O'Verne finds the middle.
Good sequence there from O'Verne, and you know we saw right there on game point, Vlasic was trying to go at Lang, but it was with an aggressive ball, so it allowed Manthau to step over. Look at finding the feet, knowing that Manthau is going to come over and cover. You know, it's just a little too deep there. It's easier to say, hey, you know, make Lang take a couple of steps, but the guy's also 6'4" with a 90-inch wingspan.
It's a little harder to make him move as O'Verne gets caught. So a quick side out. And Chad, you and I were talking in between games. There is a very real phenomenon for some players where they just mentally don't necessarily want to target an injured player.
Unfortunately, all's fair and love and competition.
All's fair in love and pickleball.
Especially when there's money on the line.
I never said I was one of those players.
No, I mean, you would never kick somebody while they're down.
Sarcasm. O'Verne getting on top, puts it right at the feet.
I mean, you may kick him and then throw dirt on him at the same time. You know. I'm not saying you're competitive at all.
No. Manthau trying to reach in for the flick, finds the tape instead as Vlasic and O'Verne the first on the board here in game number 2.
Yeah, Manthau just tried to rush that roll a little bit there.
Good spot from Blazkowicz at the foot.
Yeah, it's a good read right there. Lang trying to cross him up and go elevated at that right shoulder. Blazkowicz, nice and compact. Oh, a little unlucky. Oh, just kicked up off the net cord there for Manthau. Tried to hook it back behind Auvergne.
3-0-1.
Oh,
body bag for the second time.
I mean, that's a big forehand from Auvergne. It's just the wrong spot. Eric Lang is sitting dead backhand.
You just had to push the
He
paddle
loves
forward
to
2
counter
inches.
Backhand. Oh, good
Manthau
point.
got the first 3 back, could not get the 4th. It is another point for Blazkowicz and Auvergne.
Yeah, it was that elevated ball from Auvergne that was up around the sternum of Manthau.
Easier ball for Manthau to put away as they earn the side out. Auvergne couldn't quite get enough on it.
Well, a little unlucky there for Blazkowicz with the Ernie and it catching the net cord. Auvergne took a step into the middle of the court, having to cover the whole court, and a good read by Lang.
Just missed from Lang, rather, and you can see Manthau really working on
steps
trying
over
to
and
keep
it's like, hey, buddy, it's okay.
Yeah. Oh, how did Manthau get on top of that?
Well, it was a double paddle there for Blazkowicz and Auvergne. Kicked up off the net cord. Fast hands from Manthau.
That's an understatement.
Shoe fly.
Don't bother me. Manthau stepping over, gets the point. They're back within 1.
Yeah, good patience there from Lang. And typically, that backhand dink, a little bit of a weakness there for Auvergne. Has gotten better over the years, but still.
Big forehand put away to force the side out. Vernon Blazkowicz leading by 1 here in our game number 2 of our second men's doubles semifinal.
Oh,
great forehand volley from Manthau.
Ended up working out right there for Lang and Manthau, but the 4th ball going wide to Blazkowicz, it opens up that line for Lang.
And a big drive from Blazkowicz. Eric Lang's body language says it all. Miss-hit off of the edge guard. Lang and Manthau catching a break. Oh, he nearly got there. How did he keep it off his body?
It came off the hand. 100% that came off the hand right there.
O'Vern reading the Ernie opportunity perfectly and gets a paddle tap from Manthau.
Yeah, but the big part here, what's he just with the little hop misses the foot of the net post and the net post itself.
A little crow hop action.
Ooh.
Now it's Blazkowicz going Ernie to the other side. He and O'Vern have doubled up the 2 seeds here in game number 2. A timeout taken on court. We will step away as well. Still plenty ahead here in our men's doubles semifinal.
In 2002 is when I started in pickleball. I was a teacher, high school PE and health teacher. I go all the way back, and it's absolutely insane to think of where it was in 2002 when I first picked it up to where we are now. The first ever Chicago opening, Ken Herman and Dana Joseph were running it as tournament directors. He's trying to tape some lines down on course. He's struggling a little bit at the time and helped him out. We taped courts. We end up sitting down. He's like, I actually heard you doing some commentary last weekend at the Beer City Open. He goes, I got a proposition for you. He goes, and I like what you do. I like what you say. You're a good instructor. You're a good teacher. You know the game. How would you like a spot in the booth? And I'm like, that's awesome. I'm like, absolutely. He's like, only thing is, like, can't play anymore. He's like, because you're going to be in the booth. And I'm like, I saw all these young kids coming in. I'm like, perfect. I'm done.
You can watch that full story on the APP YouTube page at APP TV to learn more about Dominic Catalano. You hear him all the time. Make sure you take the time to learn about one of our favorite analysts. Chad, that also includes you, so you don't feel left out.
But today you said one of our favorite. Yesterday you said our favorite.
Well, it depends on how you treat me during the course of the matches.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I've been kind today.
You have. Surprisingly so.
We still have a few more hours to go, though. Oh, Lang trying to go for the Ernie right there.
And it looks like we will potentially have one more game to go here in this men's doubles semifinal as Blazkowicz and O'Vern have opened up a 5-point lead.
Oh, yeah.
Manthau puts it away with emphasis.
Another shoe fly there from Eric Lang. This one up at his face. Flick it down. Gets the pop-up. Blazkowicz going for a kick save and a butte right there, but can't get it back. Ooh, just in. Oh, in, out, in, looked in. And, ooh, out.
Ooh.
What was that?
So the players confer. Call on the court was out. Another point for O'Vern in Blazkowicz. 9-3-2.
Ooh.
Good job from Lang to hold his ground.
Yeah, good move there from Manthal. Created a little bit of chaos, but yeah, Lang was literally planted right there and just going to flip from whichever wing that came to.
Manthal stepping up to create. He forces the error. And in addition to the foot issue for Eric Lang, he's now also wearing an elbow sleeve. Manthal just not able to get that.
That was a good move from O'Vern. Came over short and sweet with that forehand. Well, you know, Eric Lang will be the first to tell you he's not the youngest out on the court anymore. So, you know, just the higher the mileage, the more wear and tear on the body.
Well, listen, that was not a criticism in any way, shape, or form. It has been a gritty performance so far from Eric Lang. It's been visibly noticeable how difficult it's been for him throughout the course of this match. Oh, Manthal wore it just enough, and it brings up game point.
And Manthal probably should have gone to the left hip there of Blaskovic. He was sitting all over the forehand. Oh, O'Vern wants that one back. You saw how much body movement he had there. Tried to do it with the shoulders rather than the hand.
Back through the middle, and our second men's doubles semifinal will also go the distance. Game 3 coming up next.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Cat tire.
We're going into game 3 here in the men's pro doubles semifinals. Lang and Manthal took game 1 11-6. Blaskovic and O'Vern taking it game 2 11-4.
Winner of this match moving on to Championship Sunday, where they will face the top seed Will Howes and Jack Monroe, who also were forced to 3 by Mark Dancourt and Patrick Kafka. They ended up coming through, taking the final 2 games. If you're just joining us, this one has been defined by the injury to Eric Lang. What we know is that it happened in the quarterfinal. It is a heel issue. And Eric Lang there on your screen, you can see moving. That left leg has been visibly hobbled, noticeably in pain. It has been a tough ask for the big man from the Pacific Northwest, but Manthal doing a valiant effort, stepping up for his partner.
You know, Manthal can cover a whole lot of court, but It's always difficult in doubles when you're trying to cover that additional court and you end up getting yourself out of position.
Auvergne and Blazkowicz, the 6th seed, trying to move into Championship Sunday. All just on the back line. Sails long. First point goes to the boys in purple.
Yeah, good attacks right there. Manthou the first to get on top of it.
Auvergne puts that away with ease. Lang comes up just a little bit short, and again, the movement doesn't allow him to fully get to that ball.
Yeah, it's definitely hampering his game right now, and we've said it from the get-go.
And not to belabor the point, but it does factor in greatly to what we've seen it transpire out on the court.
Oh.
What a good spot, though. Who needs to move when you can just use the placement?
Yeah, use your reach and take it inside out on the back end. Pushing that one cross court behind Auvergne.
Good ball from Lang to force the side out. Another point. It's another error off the paddle of Blazkowicz. And a quick timeout taken here from Stefan Auvergne.
Yeah, I think Auvergne just wants to get things kind of dialed back in. Auvergne did take a little bit of an extended break between games 2 and 3 also.
Humana would like to recognize Angie Gustafson for the Humana Human Care Spotlight. Angie was introduced to the sport of pickleball by her father and quickly joined the Pictona pickleball community as a member. When a management position opened on the operations team, she jumped at the opportunity to join. When asked about her experience working and volunteering with the APP, Angie said, quote, "Working with the APP over the years has been an incredible experience, giving me the opportunity to be part of the forefront of professional and amateur pickleball right here in Daytona Beach." Angie is a very passionate person about what her team has built here at Pictona, and she cannot wait for what's next. Thank you for all that you do for the sport and the APP, Angie. You could not do it without people like Angie Gustafson.
Absolutely. I mean, the pickleball community is made up of so many people that are here to help solely for the fact of the love of pickleball. Yeah,
Slid right
it down
the line for the winner.
Perfect placement here from Manthou. Auvergne doesn't even take a step.
Put away with an exclamation point. 4-point lead.
Yeah, nice spot.
Medium pace ball right through the middle.
Well, again, it's the reach of Lang.
A 5-point start for Manthau and Lang. What's been the biggest difference coming out of the Game 2 to Game 3 break?
Well, Manthau and Lang are actually moving the ball around a little bit more. Yes, Manthau's active. Oh, and get away with a little bit of a lucky break there as well. I mean, Manthau's being active. He's putting pressure on, but Lang is doing a good job just holding down his side of the court.
Head into the end change with Lang and Manthau up 6-0. Still on first server as well, coming out on the opposite side.
That's a good answer here in Game 3. A little bit of a misstep in Game 2.
The big question, should this continue to trend this way, is what is going to be the status of Eric Lang for tomorrow in Championship Sunday?
It's almost the way his movement is labored right now. I don't think there's going to be a miraculous cure overnight that is going to get him back, moving 100%. Will he potentially be able to move a little bit more tomorrow? Yeah, but typically, heel issues, arch issues, ankle issues, it's a little bit of a longer lifespan as far as recovery.
Stretching as he's coming back out onto the court, and unfortunately, feet, hips, back, they affect everything that you do in your movement. Another point as Manthau and Lang applying the pressure.
Wow. The I formation right there. Manthau just stepping up and saying, bring it on, try to beat my hands. Oh, heads up in the booth.
You almost got one.
Deeper.
Warning track power for Max Manthau. You were so disappointed because you didn't think we were going to get one.
No, and I probably could have caught it. I could have reached over, but I'm back here in the back of the booth, like hanging out in the shadows. Oh, Vaughn. Difficult miss right there.
That's where being a lefty comes back a little bit to bite him. Oh, got there.
Oh, it's in.
Yep.
Wow.
Good spot from Lang right at the feet, and he and Manthau within 2 of moving on to Championship Sunday.
Lang and Manthau just on strings right now with Blaskovic and Overn. Throw up the lob.
Another timeout on court. We will take a break. Manthau and Lang within 2 of taking the match.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
Welcome back. Eric Lang and Max Manthau within 2 points of punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. They took Game 1 11-6. Etienne Blaskowitz and Stefan Overn took Game 2 11-4, but Game 3 has belonged solely to the number 2 seed.
Yeah, I mean, after a little bit of a lopsided Game 2 where it looked like Overn and Blaskovic had figured out the strategy against Lang and Manthau, just complete change of the script for Lang and Manthau.
Flip the script. They're on an 8-point run.
Uh-oh.
Manthau catches the tape, and so Blaskowitz and Overn will get back on serve with lots of work to do. And it's not really that Blazkowicz and Auvergne have played poorly, but Lang and Manthau have dialed it in here in the third.
Oh, get another timeout here.
A timeout taken. We'll take another break as well. Don't go anywhere. We still have the end of this match coming up.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Back to championship court as Etienne Blazkowicz and Stefan Auvergne trying to get on the scoreboard here in game number 3. It's been dominated by Eric Lang and Max Manthau. Manthau and Lang dictating pace of play. Lang taking his time getting back on court. The story in this match has been the injury to Eric Lang. He suffered it in the quarterfinal. It has impacted his play, but yet he and Manthau 2 points away from moving back into the championship match.
Yeah, and it looks like they figured out their strategy here in game number 3 as far as, Manthau's going to be aggressive and cover a whole lot of court, but he's still going to allow Lang to really just focus on covering his half. A good spot there from Lang. Find the feet of Blazkowicz.
Push Blazkowicz back, and now Lang and Manthau back on serve, trying to close this thing out.
Oh, now the net cord.
Took the hat from Manthau.
Manthau actually jumped up into that one.
Five-hole winner off the overhead.
Yeah, just not deep enough there by Manthau. Good footwork from Auvergne.
The thing with Lang and Manthau, yes, they have the 8-point cushion, but if they can't close it out,
that's a cushion, but it could very easily close quickly.
Got to make your balls though if you're Blazkowicz.
Nobody wants to leave their ball short. Oh, excellent counter there from Lang. That's an excellent counter there from Lang. 1-2. Speed up onto the left hip there by Manthau.
So a strong defensive stand as Manthau and Lang get back on serve. Strong counters coming from the side of the boys in black.
Oh, yeah, Blazkowicz is still getting fired up. He's still trying to get Auvergne motivated here.
They get back on serve. What's been the difference over these last handful of service sides?
Well, Manthau hasn't been able to create anything, and majority of the balls are I understand why he's going at Blaskovic, because it keeps the ball in front of Lang. But it's also a little dangerous as far as he's giving Blaskovic rhythm.
Push long a point to make it 2-9-1.
Especially when the weakest side for Auvergne is his backhand side. Now, the majority of balls are either going to the forehand of Blaskovic or Auvergne.
Hands all over it.
Again, Manthau trying to create, but just going straight to the forehand of Blaskovic, and he's able to get that crossbody, that left hip of Lang.
Off the edge guard, second server coming.
Good reach in there from Lang. Watch the quick flick. Gets back on top again there on the backhand. This time getting it down toward the feet of Blaskovic. Oh, just out.
Oh, just long off the paddle of Auvergne. Brings up match point.
Just a little too big on the swing on the counter there for Blaskovic.
A gritty performance from Eric Lang and his partner Max Manthau. They are through to Championship Sunday in 3 games. We will hear from them when we return.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Well, it's the 2 seed of Eric Lang and Max Manthau moving into Championship Sunday here in men's doubles, despite the foot injury to Eric Lang. It'll be a rematch of Fort Lauderdale and see how they can come out and perform tomorrow. Hopefully Lang is able to get a little bit of rest of that foot, but they are courtside with Dorian Croft for our Franklin post-match interview.
Chad, thanks. Max, Eric, you guys are back into Championship Sunday, your second consecutive one to set up a rematch against Will and Jack. Congratulations on moving forward. What was the biggest adjustment that you guys made coming out in Game 3, because you guys came out on fire and never looked back?
I think I just played smarter. Not so many dumb shots. Letting Eric, keep the rally going and then pick the right ball.
Now, Eric, normally we wouldn't ask you about your injury, but you came out on court and you could kind of see that you were visibly affected. Can you tell us in your own words what's going on and how you're feeling right now?
Yeah, I feel great. We made Championship Sunday. Those guys had a fabulous run today. Made the semifinals, so great result for them. I'm going to work on my foot a little bit tonight and hopefully be ready for tomorrow.
Well, we won't keep you too long. We'll let you go get the treatment that you guys need. Congratulations, moving back into Championship Sunday. Congratulations once again. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty more action here ahead at Pictona.
This is what you're waiting for.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the
protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
We always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best. Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking. Welcome back. Kelsey Grambeau and Allison Harris taking game one 11-8 over Emily Cedarquist and Alexa Scholl in our women's doubles bronze medal match. Good spot from Harris to start.
Well, how many times have we seen Harris with that inside-out forehand, a little extra slide off the paddle as she brings the body across it?
Oh, had the overhead. It's a little bit of frustration there from Alexa Scholl. Oh, good hands all around, but the point belongs to Harris and Grambeau.
Yeah, good adjustment there from Grambeau in the middle of that exchange. Got a little twisted up, but she was able to get that paddle back out in front.
Off the net court.
The body language of Grambeau says it all right there. Like, really? Another net cord. I've been getting net cords all day long. We have seen an exceptional number of net cords here this week.
What do you think the reason for that is?
I have no idea. But we have seen a lot.
Another point for Grambeau and Harris. Maybe an out ball, but it's a 4-point run here in game number 2.
Yeah, it's difficult to lay off of that one. Typically, you hear the no or out call right as you're making contact. Oh, nice speed up there from
Scholl not
Harris.
able to get out of the way. And going back to your point about when you hear the no, where you're almost making contact, at that point you've already committed.
Yeah, you might as well full swing right there.
A timeout taken on court as Harris and Grambeau have started strong here in game number 2. It's a 5-0 run here in our women's doubles bronze medal match after they took game number 1 11-8. In what felt like a very nip and tuck affair early on in game number 1, this one has a totally different feel here in game number 2. What's been the difference maker?
Well, Harris and Grambeau have come out with a lot more confidence here in game number 2, but I also would potentially put the part of the reason they were a little bit slow in game 1, I mentioned it coming in, is almost 3.5 hour break between their semifinal and the bronze medal here. So it took a little while for them to get going, but they're coming out here in game 2 with confidence, being a little bit more aggressive, setting a faster tempo, and that's kind of what got them down the stretch there in game 1.
Harris and Grambeau played our first women's doubles semifinal, falling in straight games to Daria Walczak and Susanna Barr, the 3 seeds. They'll be playing tomorrow on Championship Sunday against the top seed of Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman. Good counter from Harris and Grambeau. Better spot from Scholl on the right hip of Harris. Back on serve, but still with work to do, trailing by 6 here in game number 2. Grambeau getting a little overextended as Cedarquist and Scholl are on the board. Still one men's bronze medal match to follow. A missed third there from Cedarquist. Nice. Another miss into the net, side out.
Good deep balls there from Kelsey Grambeau, keeping that pressure on, making it very difficult for Cedarquist. Oh, just out.
Just wide. It was a good pickup, but couldn't. The spin just took it a little wide.
Yeah, that's good ball movement there from Grambeau and Harris. Down the line, Scholl bumps it back, and Grambeau is able to be really aggressive, pull Cedarquist out off the court.
Grambeau not able to make the backhand cut. They get one more. They're leading by 6 here in game number 2. Just long.
I mean, the biggest point, or the biggest part of that point was the communication between Scholl and Cedarquist. And knew exactly where they were covering, who was getting the ball, how they were going to get back into the point.
Grambeau dumps the backhand into the net. The biggest issue for me is that no and go sound so similar. Timeout on the court. We will take one with them. Harris and Grambeau still leading by 4.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
Welcome back. Allison Harris and Kelsey Grambeau taking a timeout as their 6-point lead has been trimmed to 4 here on the service side for Emily Cedarquist and Alexa Scholl in game 2 of our women's doubles bronze medal match. Still on first serve coming out of the timeout as well. Oh. Oh, Grambeau leaves it short, but how about the pickup from Harris?
Yeah, I will say this. Emily Cedarquist has stepped up and really taken control of moving the ball around the last few points, and it's starting to really switch the momentum.
Still second server on the way. How, or what rather, has Cedarquist been doing in order to move the ball more?
Well, taking the ball, she's taking a lot more balls out of the air, or she's just, in general, being more aggressive with the dink. Oh, good spot there from Harris. Cedarquist caught, not sliding.
She'll find some space in the court. Second serve. A couple of errors starting to sneak in as well. Just out on the lob attempt.
Nice spot.
How pretty was that?
Yeah, that's a good spot there from Allison Harris, right over the right shoulder of Alexa Schultz. She's sitting back in, looking for the counter. No way she's going to get that up and to the forehand.
And then a good spot in response. Pushes Harris and Grambeau to second serve. They opened up a 7-1 lead, but since then, Cedarquist and Schultz have gone on a 4-point run to get back within 2.
Oh, it's peeked over the net.
And said, see you later.
But see, again, Cedarquist being more aggressive. Being... Oh, no, that's not going to... Another net cord and a dribbler. No way for Shaw to catch up to that one.
Into the tape. Tense moments here in game number 2 as the deficit down to 1. Seven all. Oh. I thought Harris had it on the aggressive dink. Good defense, but ultimately it's a side out. Timeout taken by the server. 7-all here in game 2 of our women's doubles bronze medal match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back. 7-all here in Game 2 of our women's doubles bronze medal match. It was Harris and Grambeau who opened up the early lead, but Cedarquist and Scholl hanging tough. They've tied things up, trying to force a winner-take-all game number 3 after Harris and Grambeau took game number 1 11-8. But this was similar shades, but maybe flip the script of game number 1.
I mean, Cedarquist and Scholl were up the majority of game 1 until it was, 9-9? Or 8-8, I should say.
They were tied at 7-all, at 8-all. And then Grambeau and Harris closed it out as that crawls over the net to force a second serve. Now, Cedarquist and Scholl didn't have the lead that Harris and Grambeau did. It was much more of a nip and tuck, but still. Oh, just a little tight there from Scholl.
Yeah, good ball movement from both teams right there, but Harris and Grambeau just a little bit better with the ball movement. That last one getting in tight to the body of Scholl. Ooh,
Grambeau stepping up with the backhand, 9-7.
Just a quick step and a flick right here, right into the right armpit again.
Just long.
Just deep. I think Cedarquist thought it was an early call.
The call will stand. It brings up match point.
Oh,
Grambeau and Harris fight off a late run from Cedarquist and Scholl. They're your bronze medalists here in Daytona Beach. Our men's doubles bronze medal match still to come.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style. As long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. And Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Welcome back. Our men's doubles bronze medal match about to get underway here on championship court. Our last doubles action of this Saturday afternoon. We have punched all of the tickets to Championship Sunday. Of course, ATN Blazkowicz and Stefano Verne just falling in 3 games to Eric Lang and Max Manthau, while Mark Dancourt and Patrick Kafka, they took the top seeds to 3, just couldn't quite finish. Ran out of a little bit of gas at the end.
Yeah, just a few too many errors down the stretch for Kafka and Dancourt, and then similar for Ovon and Blazkowicz. They just could not find the rhythm there in game 3. Look for Kafka and Dancourt to come out and be aggressive here. They play a much faster pace than Blazkowicz and Ovon, but at the same time, Blazkowicz and Ovon are very comparable at countering. They're going to have to look at a high-quality fourth ball, something that's down, something that's going to put some pressure on.
How much does time off in between matches factor into here? Because we saw in the women's doubles bronze medal match, it took a little bit for Allison Harris and Kelsey Grambeau to get going again.
Honestly, at this point of the day, no matter how much of a break you want, you're better off not having a long break.
And that was my point, because Blazkowicz and Overn have played more recently.
Yes. It's funny to say that, but they're probably fresher because they haven't sat down and the muscles have cooled down as much as Kafka and Dancourt. A big forehand there from Kafka.
Quick side out as Blazkowicz puts the backhand in the net. A point as that sails along.
Good counter there from Dancourt. Ovon trying to go right at the right hip. But we saw how fast Dancourt's hands were in the semifinal.
Ooh. That had some extra steam on it.
You know what? Patrick Kafka very rarely gets cheated on a swing.
That is very true. I can't think of a time over the last year where I've seen him get cheated on a swing.
No, even if he's stumbling backwards and decides to speed up, he's still trying to go Mach 10.
Go big or go home personified. Wide off the paddle of Blazkowicz. Is yet to medal on tour. This would be his first should he and Auvergne capture the bronze. Auvergne took a bronze here in Daytona Beach in 2023 alongside Brendan Long in the men's doubles.
Just wide right there.
Good ball there from Blazkowicz.
Yeah, better placement right there. Good job getting on top of that backhand. Difficult to do. Oh, just
wide.
A good combination there from Dancourt and Kafka. Dancourt taking the opportunity to speed up twice at Blazkowicz. The second one, Kafka stepping over and just unleashing on the forehand.
Side out, but still a 4-point advantage for Dancourt and Kafka.
Kafka needs to take half a step right there, and able to reach in and shape that ball a little bit more. It was overextended.
Auvergne pushed it just long.
A little frustration there coming out for Auvergne. It was a good setup there by Blazkowicz. Oh, unlucky off the net cord. Yeah, the difficulty with this time of day, the legs are a little tired.
Right.
A nice move there from Kafka. So, with the lethargic legs or tired legs, you have a tendency not to move your feet as much. So as you get later in the day, the focus really needs to become on the footwork and the legs.
Which team does that favor?
I think right now, actually, Dancourt and Kafka are moving better than Blazkowicz and Auvergne.
I would agree with that assessment.
And they have actually had the longer break. Just wide right there.
Off the paddle of Blazkowicz. Listen, we talked about Kafka getting cheated not very often. None of these guys are going.
On swings. No.
Good hands from Dancourt.
I mean, right there, Dancourt pops it up, but is so quick to get ready for the counter. Oh, again. I mean, Kafka is
ridiculous.
Is just straight up crash and go. That's the third forehand where Kafka is unleashed on. We got a timeout here from Auvergne and Blazkowicz.
A timeout on the court. We'll take one with them. Dancourt and Kafka up 7-1 in game one.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Welcome back. Game one here in our men's doubles bronze medal match. Patrick Kafka and Mark Dancourt cruising right now, up 7-1, still on first serve coming out of the timeout. What's allowed them to build this lead?
Well, you're seeing that Dancourt and Kafka are just going with fast-paced, high-intensity. Kafka is really making a conscious effort to step up and be aggressive. We're seeing him crash hard. He's taking big swings on the forehand. He's aggressive with the dinks when he is hitting the dink. But a big drive there. And the run continues. Oh, that's in. Stop it.
That's the kind of game it's been, though, for Kafka and Dancourt.
So twisted up right there, but actually gets a paddle on it, and it's a perfect
control.
It's a perfect ball.
One of the rare miscues of the game for Dancourt and Kafka. Second server still coming. Missed return brings up game point.
Ooh.
Another missed return as Kafka and Dancourt, no trouble in game number one. They take it 11-1. Game two coming up.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Welcome back. Game two of our men's doubles bronze medal match underway. Patrick Kafka and Mark Dancourt took game one 11-1. Over Etienne Blazkowicz and Stefan Overn. A quick side out.
Yeah, Overn and Blazkowicz just look a little deflated right now. Well, that's pretty.
Great spot from Kafka.
Pretty ball there from Kafka. Difficulty there is Overn sets up for the attack, and with that ball, Kafka can either attack it or roll it. Chose the right option.
Why was the roll the right option?
Because Overn had already gone into reset and defense mode, took a step back and planted. Once the feet were planted, there's no way he was going to catch up to that roll.
Quality counters from Blazkowicz in the middle of that point, but ultimately couldn't get it to end.
Yeah, and a good aggressive roll there from Kafka. Oh. You hear Kafka say, my bad, hit the wrong spot. It just went a little too much cross-court there.
A little too elevated as well.
Yeah. Blazkowicz sitting all over that forehand.
Better spot there from Kafka. Same spot.
Kafka was ready for the drive from Blazkowicz.
The second time in this early stages of this game, he slid it down the sideline. Oh, that's going to leave a mark.
How does that feel, Dorian?
Not great. In fact, it took over a week for my bruise there to go away. Although the one that you gave me the other day is clearing up nicely.
Dorian's being introduced to the pickleball tattoo.
Unwillingly, I might add. Another point as Blazkowicz and Vern fighting over the middle.
Oh, almost.
We're going right back at him.
Almost another one there for O'Vern.
I really like the resets by Dancourt in the middle of that point until he got something that he wanted. It's a 4-point lead timeout on court taken by Blazkowicz and O'Vern.
Well, Kafka and Dancourt are playing with a lot of confidence right now. They're playing loose. They're moving that ball around well.
It's similar to what we saw from Dancourt and Kafka in Game 1 of their semifinal against Howes and Monroe.
Very much so. And then in Game 2, they started off, not as hot as Game 1, but they were in it. And then just got a little bit tighter. The footwork slowed down. They got a little bit more flat-footed. So, and then in Game 3, it was.
Give credit to Howes and Monroe because they raised their level as well. They admitted after their match they came out a little bit flat, weren't being as aggressive as they wanted to be. They got to their game, but Kafka and Dancourt right in there for a good game and a half. All right, 4-0 lead coming out of the timeout. Dancourt and Kafka still on first serve.
Good ball there. Good spot from Blazkowicz.
Ooh, just long.
Was looking at Kafka and say, hey, I tried to hit it.
I tried to do you solid.
It just went past me.
It's your own fault for hitting it so hard as that serve sails long.
Blazkowicz had read it well. Just tried to rush the forehand.
A little bit of frustration peeking in. Good spot off the right hip.
Vaughn taking the initiative there. A little speed up into the right hip.
Oh, Kafka's not going to miss that.
Oh, harder, and hardest right there.
Plus through the wickets. And Dancourt just a little soft on the pickup, side out.
Nice ball there from Dancourt.
An aggressive dink right on the sideline. Vern catches the tape on the drive, so a quick side out.
Well, it seems after that last time out that Vern and Blaskovic are coming out and making a conscious effort to be more aggressive, trying to disrupt the tempo and timing for Dancourt and Kafka. Good ball there from Blaskovic going behind Dancourt in the transition.
Kafka just getting a little big there. Miss it. But those were the type of balls, again, when the momentum of the semifinals started to flip, those were the type of balls that Kafka and Dancourt started to miss.
Yeah, 100%. And
a missed return. Into the body, and Blazkowicz says so bad.
Yeah, ball just sat up. Then Blazkowicz trying to come back and cover in a hurry. Dancourt goes right into Blazkowicz's movement.
They get one, but Kafka and Dancourt force the side out.
Ooh, just wide.
And now Kafka and Dancourt more than halfway home. Just peppering Blazkowicz.
Blazkowicz was all turned around right there. There was scramble mode with a corkscrew in the middle.
Dancourt stepping up and forcing the issue. Another point. Timeout on the court as the lead has grown to 7 here in Game 2 of our men's doubles bronze medal match. Let's take a look at what's coming up ahead on Championship Sunday here at the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open, our Aura Organics gold medal match menu. This is the order in which they will come to you tomorrow. We will start with women's singles. Sophia Seving taking on Daria Walczak. Then going through men's doubles, Lang and Manthau going up against the top seed of Howes and Monroe. Women's doubles, Susanna Barr, Daria Walczak, Jill Braverman, and Megan Fudge. I was thrown a little bit by that. We got a lot of Will Howes faces on the menu, but that's okay. He will be playing for a Triple Crown tomorrow. We haven't had a men's Triple Crown winner since J.W. Johnson did it back in 2022. What do you think of his chances, Chad?
I'm not too optimistic. He has to go through
singles?
Chris Hayworth.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at what he's been able to accomplish so far in men's doubles and mix, and you say they're going to be tough matches.
They're going to be tough matches,
but doable.
But he has a very doable chance of taking 2 golds in that. He did it in Fort Lauderdale. The singles one, it is a very tough battle to get through Chris Hayworth.
And you add to that the fact that Hayworth only playing in 1 match. Howes will have to play in 3.
Now, is Howes capable of beating Hayworth? Yes.
He has.
Because he beat Hayworth in Sacramento when he won his first gold in singles last year.
And nearly beat him in Delray last year. Howes was up a game 13-all, missed a forehand. Hayworth went on to win the game, win the match. That's the last time that Howes medaled in men's singles. He took the bronze because that was the semi in which he lost. Oh, Kafka, kidding me.
Oh,
what?
Wow.
Patrick Kafka, that was ridiculous.
Well, the Dancourt flick right there, and then Kafka just standing in the middle, taking control. Oh, there's another tattoo. Overn is getting his shins and calves beat up right now.
Everything has been going the way of Kafka and Dancourt here in this bronze medal match. Another body bag.
Whoo-wee. I think Overn's taken 3 or so into the legs. Vlasic has taken 3 or so into the midsection. Almost. Oh, no, the cameraman.
No.
The cameraman is down. He is down.
Oh.
Oh, he's breathing hard right now and shaking his head.
Brings up match point.
Oh, I feel so bad right now.
First medal of the year for Patrick Kafka and Mark Dancourt. They take the bronze medal in men's doubles here in Daytona Beach. We will be back to wrap things up here at Pictona.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
You need AARP.
Full Saturday of action in men's and women's doubles. All 5 championship Sunday matches are set as we have had another fantastic day here at Pictona. We've come to an end of it as we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court. Chad Edwards, Dorian Kraft. Chad, your biggest takeaway from today?
Domination by the 1 seed on the women's side. Braverman and Fudge only dropped 7 points in 3 matches on their way to Championship Sunday. They were very impressive today.
They looked very good. Now, it won't be Megan Fudge playing for our women's singles gold medal as we take a look at our Championship Sunday matches. On the women's side, Sophia Seving, Daria Walczak.
I think Seving is going to be just a little too powerful for Walczak, but we did see that Walczak's able to come back from a deficit.
Men's doubles, or women's doubles rather, is after that. And again, there you're going to see Fudge and Braverman.
Barr knows Braverman and Fudge very well, has played with both of them. But if Braverman and Fudge played like they did today, it is going to be very difficult for Barr and Walczak to try and get that goal.
Following the women's doubles gold medal match, It'll be men's singles. Will Howes, of course, the subplot to tomorrow, playing for a Triple Crown. Howes Hayworth, this is going to be his toughest task.
And that's exactly what I was going to say. This is going to be his potential trip up for the Triple Crown. Difficult for him to get through Chris Hayworth with how well Chris Hayworth has been playing as of late.
Howes has beaten Hayworth before. It happened last year in Sacramento. Following that, it will be the mixed doubles gold medal match. Howes will be back on the court playing alongside Jill Braverman, but of course he's also in the men's doubles championship Sunday match alongside Jack Monroe.
Well, we saw that Howes and Monroe can make adjustments going through. I think it's going to come down to Eric Lang and how well he's going to recover from today, because that we did see that it's going to be a very difficult task for Manthau and Lang if he's not healthy.
And of course, we will wrap things up with mixed doubles, which will be a rematch of Fort Lauderdale as well. It will be Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe going up against Jill Braverman and Will Howes. Lots of same faces on Championship
we are
Sunday.
Seeing the same faces in women's doubles, men's doubles, mixed doubles. And honestly, I'm going to say that both of the, well, all four of these players are going to know each other very well.
Do you think we're going to have a repeat, or do you think it's going to be a flip the script?
I was impressed by how Howes and Braverman played on Friday as well. I think they're going to be very difficult to beat. Do I think Fudge and Monroe can do it? Yes. It all depends on, my X factor in that one is actually going to be Monroe, is how can he step out, be aggressive, really try to put the pressure on it and force the issue.
The overarching theme tomorrow, we are going to have 5 great gold medal matches coming your way. You do not want to miss it here at Holly Hill. We're going to cap off a fantastic week of action here at the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open. Join us at 11 a.m. That's when we get started. So for Chad Edwards, Dominic Catalano, I'm Dorian Kraft saying so long. Have a great night.